Good evening and welcome. We're going to start like this because I feel like it. Yeah, so Thursday it is, and hope you guys are doing okay. Oh, I'm going to move myself over to the side. Actually, I have way more space on this side. Look at that. Camera's way off. Like this side, only this much on that side. That's not good. We're going to shuffle that around. That's probably not gonna work. Probably gonna have some noise in somewhere. That didn't even work at all. Damn it. It's after there's been cleaning, then everything is just messed up. Yeah. The horror, having someone come clean my house and then messing everything up, not setting things back in order. Yeah, that's the heat waves. Yes, I hope so. Right. I watched a game that is that seems I watched the gameplay of a new game, and that seems to tell like a really big story. And yeah, so Saints Row, the new game, I don't know, supposedly that's a series of something, but that is probably the most embarrassing game I've ever watched. I'm stunned and flabbergasted and disgusted, and I don't know. It's such a traffic accident. So it's like a GTA, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah. So I'll explain it for people who don't know. So it looks like it's a GTA. You play some kind of, there's probably a story of some kind. You play some kind of criminal, and you go around driving cars, killing people at random, and like, the assets in the game, like the game world, is really beautiful. It's beautiful. The lighting is perfect. The cars look great. So one department, they did their job. They made the world beautiful, and nice textures and great lighting. And then the people who are supposed to rig things and make the gameplay, they dropped the ball, to say the least. It is absolutely horrendous how bad it is. Like, things are just happening at random. The AI is non-existent. When you drive, I saw someone parked in a monster truck, and then cars just came up at a red light and drove in and got squished underneath, and the next one came in and got squished. So they're just, everyone just got committed suicide on a parked car, or random people start car chases, and your friends just shoot random people. It's like everything is just so janky, and cars just flying everywhere because the physics is not working. Like, I don't understand how someone could look at it and go like, yep, let's charge $50 for that, or 60, or however much it is. It's 439 Danish crowns. It is absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely insane how bad it looks. It's the new Goat Simulator. I think it's, I mean, I watched Moist Critical, and for him it was fun bad, but I mean, you can't really take it serious. And then the whole thing is like, you're beefier, your random ganger is beefier than the Doom guy. So you just stand at point blank range, take shotguns to the face, and then turn around and punch them, or punch somewhere near them and they fall over. It's like, I don't know who this game appeals to, and who goes like, oh, this is so cool. Yeah, and you just shooting things, and these characters, everything is so janky, except the world. The world looks great. Except when they start interacting with it. It's, I mean, the guy, the team who was working on the environment, they were like, we did a good job. Let's see what the other departments did. And we're like, what? There's one guy for rigging, one guy for characters, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe look at it from a good bad perspective. I think from a content perspective, you can probably make some great content, in the sense that you can make stupid things, and I guess that's something. But I think it's a disgrace that big studios release that kind of shit and charge money for it, and they pump up with all the marketing, and they get people to pay for it, and then they take the money and run, because that is absolute disgrace. So that is it annoys me, that kind of thing. If you have two guys living in a basement making something janky, then I'm like, yeah, maybe don't release it. But if you have a big studio with, I don't know, tens, 20, 100 people, I don't know how big it is, but certainly more than three, then you just have to go like, this piece of shit is not hitting release. Someone need to get fired from that. And unfortunately, the shit like that is probably going to make money, and there's still going to be a physical success, but the people who worked on it, they need either they need to be thrown into developer purgatory, or they need to sort of cleanse themselves of the disaster and they go like, I'm never going to work for this company again. Because that I could not work on something. If I was working on something like this, I would just go like, there's no fucking way this is gonna release. I think that people should have some professional pride, and if my name goes on the credit, then I'm like, I don't want my name on the credit because this is a piece of shit, and I will do everything I can to get it not released. Up to and including getting the fuck out of there. So no, I don't even want to excuse the developers working on this, because you're like, oh yeah, but I'm just working on my little corner. Yeah, but you're still part of the bigger whole. Like, you walk away from it. Walk away. I don't know. I would just not ever be part of it. Saints Row, it just looks so disgusting. Companies just love filling their inertia into failing. Yeah, I guess there. Hasn't taken itself seriously, but there's a difference between being outlandish versus being buggy. Yeah, I mean, yes. And I mean, some people said like this looks like a parody of something Saints Row would be being a parody of, right? But then when the parody becomes a parody of itself, then that's kind of, yeah. Anyway, I mean, it's not my kind of game. I did get marketing messages about playing it and keys and all that crap, but I was just, nope, nothing for me. Saints Row. Let's see. The biggest and best Saints Row playground ever created. Unique sprawling world of Santo Ileso in the backdrop of the wild, larger-than-life sandbox of thrilling side hustles, criminal adventures, and blockbuster missions as you shoot, drive, and wingsuit your way to the top. No. That's... Oh, it's from Coke Media. Well, that's a piece of shit, right? Isn't it? So... Yep. Yeah, I need to get back to... the jankiness. I mentioned a couple of streams ago that I got like a request from a marketing agency where it says, hi, first name. That's them. So even their marketing is janky as hell. That's lovely. That is lovely. So not even the marketing they could do right. Hello, first name. Awesome. But they paid money for it. They paid money for marketing. Maybe they should have paid money for the developers and project managers and development team and someone with a conscience about it. Yeah. It's a fucking disgrace. I hope it gets torn to pieces and it's going to be a financial disaster. I want shitty games to be a financial disaster because it's the only way the gaming industry learns it. And unfortunately, what they are learning from the money is microtransactions work, and people bitch and moan, but they still cough up the big money for Diablo Immortal, for example. People bitch and whine about it and then spend thousands of dollars on it. And what does that teach? Do more of that shit. Luckily, we have games like Elden Ring and God of War that are both commercial and artistic success. So there might be, or Doom for that matter. Doom is also a big single player ambitious project that just gave you didn't promise more than it did and promised a lot and gave you a lot, right? Well, I don't know if, I mean, I don't know who considers Diablo Immortal a flop. I think that's wishful thinking. When Activision Blizzard just said that they made 100 million in the first, I don't know, couple of months, then, you know, like, oh no, there are only only 8 zeros after my. I only make 9-digit income on the first month. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I that must be a bit disappointing. Yeah. But anyway, the industry is big. It's so there will always be different appeals. But you know, I also hate the fact that like FIFA and Madden games just come out with the same shit every year and they manage to sell it. But they sell it to 10-year-old kids. And that's kind of, it's a really good market, because what do you give a 10-year-old kid for Christmas? I don't know. He plays games. Oh, there's a new FIFA game coming out. Sure, we'll buy that. And it doesn't matter because it's parents, grandparents, whatever. It's the price of a Christmas gift. Whatever. If they want it, they get it. It's happy. But from a industry perspective, we can say no, buy a decent game instead. Buy Satisfactory to them or something. Yeah. Hello, Garnet. Good evening. Doesn't FIFA make more on microtransactions than sales? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. But I don't know. And I've no. It is what it is. Imagine like think of a game like Satisfactory, Coffee Stain. Like, how much money do they make now? The only money they make is from new sales, and update 6 is not going to generate a lot of new sales, and update 7 is not going to generate new sales, and update 8 and 9. So what they're now doing is they are consuming they made a shit ton of money when it just came out, but they made it under the promise that they would be using that. So now they're burning through the cash. They have a large studio. They live in Sweden. It's fucking expensive to hire people in Sweden. So I think Sweden is actually one of, if not the most expensive place to hire people. It's way more expensive than Denmark because of pensions and stuff like that and health insurance. So yeah. So anyway, you have a big team. They need salaries every month, and you're not really generating new sales. Now we don't know how the sales are, but there hasn't been any hype for update 6, and when it hits early access, that's going to be like a little blip. I'm sure that we can look on Steam active players, and that's probably a representation also of new players playing it. Yeah, so Game Pass, every 3 months there's a new update, and that includes new features and new buildings and stuff like that. 3 new random recipes and something like that. New cosmetics. You can only get it with the latest season pass. I don't know. For me, from my perspective, a game like Satisfactory or Factorio or any of those games that I played so much, the value for money is completely ridiculous. I wouldn't mind paying for the game every 3 months because it's of course worth that much, right? You get so much value out of it. Epic launcher. Oh, I'm playing on Epic as well. See? You can even see here. Logged in on Epic. Not logged in on Steam. I don't own it on Steam. I only own it on Epic. So yeah. So from my perspective, I don't mind. But then again, it's my job. So, you know, I pay other things on a monthly basis anyway. Like taxes. Actually, I don't pay taxes. Don't tell anyone. I pay taxes when they come and take my stuff away. Right before I take my stuff away once a year, then I pay taxes. But aside from that, I try not to. Yeah, I'd happily pay for a DLC for Satisfactory and Factorio. Yeah, but I would also I wouldn't mind that the model was more like Path of Exile. But I know that Path of Exile is a monstrously big game compared to Coffee Stain Studio. Like Grinding Gears, it's GGG, Grinding Gear Games. Isn't that what it's called? The company making Path of Exile. It's a big company. So, you know, what I'm just thinking is like, how do you find that middle balance? Because for some people, and probably most people, Satisfactory is a game like any other game. You buy it, you play it, you move on to the next. And like we see here in the category here on Twitch, some big streamers, sometimes they come in, play it for a couple of hours, make it up to steel, and then leave it, then get tired of it and move on to something else, right? And that's probably how most people play, right? Satisfactory is one of top 100 games in Steam by player count. Oh, really? That's nice. That's really nice. Wow. I was about to say, can you link that stat? But that's you can't. Then you get just blocked. Yeah, so maybe they are actually. I did not know that. And considering it's both on Steam and Epic, then maybe they are making bank in terms of new players coming in. But it must be something like. It's pretty clear that their income is a big spike. I'm going to draw a big spike from the release, and then a spike for the next update, and then going down, and then a smaller spike. But the spikes will be smaller, and the tail will continue. And for example, a game like Factorio, for example, right now they're just burning through their cash, and I can't imagine. But then again, what do I know? That the new sales of Factorio is generating enough cash to pay their bills, which means you are on a runway that is, they're going to run out of money at some point. Maybe they're not. I mean, I don't know. But yeah. Over 10k concurrent. That's nice. Yeah. I don't know how that represents. Then it's actually interesting how irrelevant it is from a content creator perspective, because it does seem like the creator perspective has the creators have disappeared a bit. Like Kibitz used to stream a lot, but then he did like a 24-hour stream, and then before that he hadn't done anything for a while, and Total Eclipse has been traveling, but there's still like I feel that there were a lot of other people streaming it who are just gone, also like bigger names who are sort of, sometimes I meet in other categories, like isn't there a Soren, and there's someone who's an ex StarCraft pro, and then there's like EJSA or something, like some of those who are bigger names that play only streams on Fridays now. Well, I mean, if you only stream on Friday, that's kind of limiting on that. He must be happy, so you should be happy that that my YouTube channel is not going so well that I have to be streaming every day. I'm gonna stream on Fridays, man. That must be nice. I don't know. Don't think so. I have no life aside from this, so that's. Oh, by the way, Friday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going out. So there is that. But I'll be streaming Saturday instead. He has always said that Twitch is a hobby. He's a YouTuber. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's true. And I just, for me, I honestly I like both of them, but not the editing part. I was also like, when I talked to him, and I'm like, but it was quite clear that yes, he is a YouTuber. He enjoys the YouTubing thing, making the video, seeing the results of the video, that kind of thing. I'm more of a gamer, and making YouTube videos enables me to continue to be a gamer. I just want to play games. So making a new video and then spending, I don't know, let's say 50 hours on it, and 10 of those are in game and 40 are looking at the editing screen. No, that's not for me. I did that for the Factorio video, and that was not for me. I mean, I'm gonna do it again for other things, but then it's I prefer gaming, and that's why streaming is a higher ratio of gaming to working, right? 99% of the stream time is gaming. Well, 95 maybe. But do you have a day job? No, my day job is YouTube, but my evening job is streamer. So yeah. So it's kind of like, I enjoy gaming part, and being a YouTuber / streamer enables me to be a gamer. And I think other people are having different perspectives on terms of whether they like being a YouTuber, and then gaming enables them to do that. Are you now gaming or working? It's the same thing, luckily. Right? I hope we will do better than Squad. Makers of KSP. Oh yeah. We were supposed to get KSP 2 this year. I just started a new server with my brother-in-law. It's kind of fun. He's not building 90-degree turns. Well, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I should have found you when I was looking for tutorials on Sweet Transit and found out you played Satisfactory 2. Satisfactory 2? There's a Satisfactory 2? Oh my god, I'm playing the old version. Damn, I didn't know there was a Satisfactory 2. Crazy. How did I miss Satisfactory 2? Probably there will be no KSP 2. Oh no. Oh no, it looks so good. Satisfactory prequel. Interesting. Well, speaking of, let's jump into this. Late access. Always late to the party. Well, in Factorio, I am playing late access. I'm not playing the early access version because I'm always playing a version, several versions behind. I'm still on version 57, by the way, on for Factorio, and there's no point in upgrading. After that, they've just been adding more bugs and then fixing them again. So yeah, I'm old school like that. Oh, by the way, oops. By the way, look at that. Look at that. That's our little aluminium plant. I said I didn't want to do anything aesthetic to it, but I think I did that anyway. And I also now see that I need to load one of the other games so I can actually find the text. That looks cool. Thank you. Well. In the meantime, while waiting for the load, we can let it jump on over to Patreon and see that there is a new Protector of the Path. Thank you. Let's see if we can find a name. Mojo, thank you for your pledge and welcome. Here we're not doing anything except just grabbing these three lines here. There we go. I'll put them in chat here, and then I'll be loading the other save. Dying for the inverted slope triangle roof. Oh yeah, I mean, come on. Acquisition seizure by Take-Two. Oh no. Feels so nice, but so grindy at the same time. After Factorio, building takes forever, and I feel I didn't achieve much. Yes, that is exactly how it is. Now, on the other hand, I agree. I completely agree with that sentiment. But, you know, it's just the way this game is designed, and I can wish for something that it's not, but ultimately it's not. So we'll try to endure it as it is and then get the best out of it. There. Cool. Yeah, these corners I don't get it. Why are they not there? It's so logical. We want them. We want them so bad. And I know we can do the slope thing, but it takes up a big chunk in here. We need it as a wall and not as a foundation. We can of course do this one. And it looks nice outside, but just give us it as a wall instead. This looks like a great place for a turbo fuel power tower. It was, but we're not doing turbo fuel power tower. But what I did is this one. I'm actually liking this. The fact that it paints all of this on the map is actually kind of nice. I'm gonna have to do that at all of the extremes. So wherever we have something, we have a location up there, we'll build a tower. We'll build the tower wherever we have like our extreme. Like for example here, we'll build another tower. Over here we should build a tower. Maybe we should just figure out to do that immediately. Let's see if we can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's not happening, is it? Well, we'll build a few of those. But I like this factory. It even has like small, like little balcony here, so you can look out. And mainly it's for just jumping in and then landing at this place. But you know, hundreds of smokers suffered factory inhalation. Well, that's just the way. This matte maroon color. It's not maroon. This is this color is probably best described as, I would say it's red wine spilled on a white sheet, or it is a very rare steak. It's called wine dregs. Yeah, okay, wine dregs. There we go. The color chart. All right. And so good to see you, St. Cabbage. Nice of you to join. How is life on your end? I love this. Even though it takes a while to get back here, I love these. I love these rides that we built. Whee! Just doing some scripting and coding in the background. What? Favorite background noise. Love it. Scripting and what? I thought you're the boss. You're supposed to have people do that stuff for you. Can you even do that still? Because I can't. Second boat's got that. I have lost all competency in terms of yeah, anything basically. I can't help but be the hero. Oh no. Oh, think of the poor developers. The boss is helping. He's just writing a script because how hard can it be? Oh, now they have to endure and they have to go like, well, I mean, now we have to use that. Shit. Who's gonna tell him? The code review is gonna suck for the devs. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, what piece of shit? Oh, I guess this is useful if we wrap it up in a lot of error handling. Well, I'm trying to reboot yet another Agile team. Oh, you're rebooting the entire Agile team. That's pretty, yeah. So, here's a trick, St. Cabbage. What I did, you can use that or not as you see fit. I had access to the code base, and then sometimes if I found something, and then I just had the developer who was fixing it just fix it on my PC, meaning I was checked in, meaning that they saw a manager name in the code base, and they were like, "Holy shit, this guy knows code. How is he a manager?" And then there was just our lead architect or lead developer who was too lazy to log out and log in on his own, so he just used my credentials to check in fixes. Got a lot of street cred from the younger devs when they saw like, what the hell? Radar tower require power. Yeah. That's why we're building it here. I think we have power here. I love that sound. That's also a pretty neat sound though. What? Why do we not? There you go. I think that's good. And then we'll have one down here. So we'll have one over there as well. So we'll go to that tower now. That's too slow. Oh, there, these jump. Like a lot. Yep, the giraffe always falls through the ground here. It's too big and not performing, so we split the team and are rebooting the new teams. Ah, okay. Yep. And then just to make it all right. So we split the teams. Now there are two teams. There's the good team, the bad team. You get to show me which one is the good team, which one's the bad team. And don't worry, there won't be any prize for the winning team, but the losing team. Let's just say you don't want to be the losing team. That's Manager 101. Let's take that one. Here's Management 101. That's an aggressive management style. Yeah. I put chicken heads on stakes around the office. They know what's up. Yeah. No, I don't want you to be a PM. Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that. Had a good friend, and I could pretend that was me, but what he said, he was actually lead developer, architect in this this product, and yeah, he was not super happy about Agile because yeah, he just didn't like it, basically, and in some cases I understood it. I would also not implement Agile at that organization, but anyway, he was like, okay, if everyone comes here with their extreme programming shit, then I'm gonna kill them, and I'm gonna drag them to the roof, shoot them, leave the corpse as a warning to any other developer or salesperson who comes saying the word Agile ever here again. Okay, well, that's an opinion. We're engineer, turn manager, turn streamer. Yeah. Yes. But I never really did much engineering. This is also nice, just go around, seeing our beautiful factory. Look at all the space that isn't a factory yet. Ugh, it feels so wasteful to not have factory everywhere. You can see nature below the future factories. It's a nice sound. So the question is, do we have black dead spots? Yeah, we do. So I think we need to place one at our hub and then one out here. And that's basically the sort of the extremes of our base. So let's get on back. What? How is that's weird. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oh, what a surprise. Trains are slightly buggy. Huh. Never would have known. extreme programming were violent and filthy words. Yeah, I mean, it is still. In my opinion, I don't believe in extreme programming. Extreme programming is management who are cheapskates and don't want to buy 2 keyboards so they go like, oh, you're gonna share a keyboard. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? It's extreme programming. You fucking cheapskate! Buy me a fucking keyboard. Like, no. You gotta be 2 people sharing 1 keyboard. It's all the rage. Like, fuck you. That's my opinion about extreme programming. Hope we don't bump into other trains, because we're not changing. Nope, we don't want to go up. We want to go all the way up. Oh, hold on. Brake. Actually, let's just hitch a ride on this one. Because we want to build one at the top of the hub. At the top of the hub. Top of the hub to you. A vending machine? I believe that the best methodology to get productivity out of your developers. Are you ready for it? Leave them the fuck alone and let them do their job. That's and if you need a million other things, that's because they are not motivated or not skilled or both. And there's no doubt, give me 8 random developers or 6 random developers that I have no idea about their motivation, their skill, and I need to build a product. Then I'm gonna be forcing Scrum down their throats, because that's a way to structure things and get shit done and measure the progress. But if we want to get something great done, then give me 3 developers who are self-motivated, and we talk about what we want to do, and then I just basically make sure that I bring them coffee and cake at 2 o'clock, and then aside from that, leave them spend the rest of the time just keeping management off their backs. Hello, Cocaine. So, like, I've always, no matter where I've worked, I've always had like a small team of developers who were really skilled, sort of close to me, that were super productive compared to everyone else, basically. And I don't know. I think I can have a lot of developers on retainer, but I've had a point where I had 20 not offshore, but outsourced developers, and I had 10 in-house developers offshore, and then I had 3 near me, like 10 meters from me, and the 3 were doing more than the 10 were doing more than the 20, and that was because they came to me and go like, well, you mentioned this, and then we did this, and now we have done this, and now we have displayed it on a map so you can actually see it. Like, that's fucking awesome. Show it to someone. And then they came back like, oh, they love it. They want more of it. Like, yep, well, now we have problems, but, oh, man. And the rest of that, the 20 developers were always like long descriptions and all that crap. And it was more time. It was a very, very small amount of time that was actually spent building stuff. It was much more discussing why or when or how or what ifs that were never relevant anyway. I don't know. I think that can't be the only place where that's the way things work. I think this is a good place. that it's really hard to fire people who suck now in the everyone's victim. Yeah, I mean, I would say it in a different way. I know what you mean, and I don't disagree with you, but I would still phrase it in a different way. I would say that if you have a level that this is what you expect, this is what the pay and skills and competencies, this is where you have your good people and you have your bad people. People can drop below the line of what is expected in the job, and it's not, you don't fire them if they are 10% or 20% below what is expected, because it's really hard to measure. You can sort of tell them to pick up the pace, but you really have to drop down to the 60% performance before it's really obvious that, okay, I now have a case that I can actually fire you for not doing your job. But it's really hard for someone where you're like, you're just delivering 80% of what I expected in this job. And maybe it's because you're getting started, maybe it's because things are more complicated than I thought, but I'm just like, the previous guy or the other one who works somewhat similar, they get more things done. But that 20% deficit is not something you can just go like, out, you're not delivering your 20%, because you can't prove it. So I think that's my way of saying that. And if you get sued, then that's because there is something. But if people are performing at 60%, I had one who was just not really doing their job, and I was like, I was the department manager, and then I had a team manager who was responsible, and this guy had never fired anyone. And I was like, all right, we need to get started on this. It's going to take half a year because we need to document a sort of a path towards improvement and documenting things. So I was like, okay, so now you're going to talk to him. You're going to have weekly meetings with him about performance, about things, because he has to have a fair chance and he has to know that this is coming. And we planned it out and go like, okay, so that's when you can give the first sort of verbal warning, and then in a month's time, if he still hasn't improved, then we can give the first warning, and then in 6 months' time, we can prove that there's no progress, and then we can fire this person. Okay, best of luck. Take the first one-on-one. And he came back to me like totally shocked, like, what's up? I told him that we were not happy about his performance, and then he quit right in the spot. Like, perfect. Cancel his logouts. Escort him out the building. Whew. What an idiot. He could have stayed around and not doing anything for 6 more months. And now he quit himself. Okay. That's... that was not strategic thinking. Is being sued constantly? There's probably something else going on. Yeah. Probably. And when I got fired, the day after my union had a friendly call to the company, like, yeah, so about those written warnings that you never gave, about that performance review that we have here that says stellar performance, about this bonus that you paid the maximum bonus for the last 3 years, about this promotion you just gave, about all of this, where in this does it say that you can fire, something is not working and you're firing? And then the HR department, difficulty working together. Oh, really? So why did you do? Okay, how much is it going to cost us? That's why you have a union, at least around here. And they were also ready to drag them to court. So it was all good. Good. So we got one of these, and let's have a look. That reaches almost to here. These are the 3 we're using for that new location. So now we're going to load up on a lot of crap for our base. Just fill up our inventory with stuff we think we need. Like this, maybe. And then some other things. Software union is almost unheard of. Yeah, but the thing is, like, unions work differently in different countries. In Denmark, it's not a union in the sense that what you think of a union when the Starbucks are unionizing, that they negotiate on behalf of. No, that's not what my union is doing. But what they do is they help me in terms of negotiating contracts, and by sort of, I can call them and go like, well, I was offered this job at this price, and they go like, well, take a look at these statistics for your profession and this with this experience, and then it's actually a bit low, or try to get this. That's the kind of thing they help with. Or here I got a non-compete clause, and then they'll go like, well, that's illegal because something. So you and our employment clauses or anything like that. That's what they help with. And of course, if you get fired, then they always have lawyers on retainer who will just who will jump in and take your case if they think it's worth it. So that's the benefit. It's more like an insurance than it is like, oh, they negotiate my salary and they tell me to go on strike. They couldn't do that, but it's more like a service, and it's super useful because I don't have a lawyer who knows like the employment law on retainer, and I shouldn't have, right? But the company does, so they are ready to do that. But that's why you need someone who can play ball with them. And when you have a strong union, then as soon as they get the call, and they just HR departments near, hello, we're calling from the engineers union. They're like, fuck. Yeah, we hear that you just fired one of our members. Like, fuck. Yeah, so about that. Let's talk about that. I have too much crap here. Robert. How much Robert do we have? Not enough. We also have a little issue with this one. Okay, what do I not want? 6 pipes. Yeah, 6 pipes might be cutting it a bit low here. I could throw out one of these. It's kind of stupid to put them in there, isn't it? Or I can get one more. Are there bots in Satisfactory? Nope. Hate unions and actually try to prevent them from forming is literally all I need to know. Employers, yes. Absolutely. If they were useless, there wouldn't be such a fight against forming them. We're gonna need to do something else here. We have way too much. That one goes away because we never need any of that. One more stack. Heavy modular frames. I have too many heavy modular frames. There, that's it. And now we need to jump on. Where is it? You ready? I can't take any more, so we gotta be ready. I would take like a 40% cut if I could have worker protection and if I could go to the doctor without spending thousands of dollars. Yeah. Yep, well, then again, would you like to pay 56.7 or 56.5% of your last tax, your last dollar in tax? Because that's what I do. So there are ups and downs. We might actually need more of that. Yes, absolutely. Okay, good. Well, come to Denmark then. We have free healthcare and taxes. Ah, that's glorious here. We need... Okay, so this is what we're working on today. So in case... oh, no. Did we forget to bring stuff for this? We kind of did. Oops. So what are we building here? Let's summarize what we're building. We are building a gigantic power plant. 133 of these bad boys, and we can't even see how much they... Yeah, okay, so 133.33 times 150. That gives us, let's call that 20 gigawatts of power. And in order to power that, we have our factory inside, which I think is super cool. First, we take our crude oil. We are getting 600 crude oil in, and that becomes 800 heavy oil residue and something here, the polymerization. Polymerization is junk, so we just throw it away. But then 400 heavy oil on that side, 400 heavy oil goes into this thing here, which will make the diluted fuel. And we have 8 of those, so 8 times 50 is 400, and plus 800 water, and then we get 800 fuel out. So 800 fuel for on this side, 800 fuel on that side. That is, if we go up to one of these again, and each of these is, oh no, they are taking 800, let's call it 1600. That's not 1600. 1600 fuel divided by 12. That's 133. And then that times the 150. That's the one. This misplaced last fuel gen. Oof, that's not good. That's the middle. I just wanted to check that it was still middle. Oh, I can definitely not take that out. Damn, so close. There. Please get this one done. Ta-da! All right. And then we need the power on this line. What? They're wrongly rotated. Yeah, everything is awful. Well, this was so fun that I just really want to do it again. Are you kidding me? Well, at least it wasn't just one of them that was off. It was, well, all of them. That's why we watch, yes. It would just be horrible if it wasn't for that. All right, I'm gonna try to say something, and it's probably gonna end up with me saying, "All right, we have to abandon that topic." Uh, Good evening, Stimini, and but I'm still gonna try. So there is an upcoming soon-ish general election in Denmark. No one knows when, but it has already started. So basically, I don't give a shit about Danish politics, but I've been thinking about sort of how to vote. And then I stopped thinking about that because it was pretty obvious. So then I thought about under what priorities I should have for voting. And it sort of occurred to me that I've always been like, I think that most people vote very selfishly. And I go, yeah, of course. So like, I'm a farmer, and this political party, they want to support farmers. So I don't give a shit about everything else, but I'm a farmer, and they want to give subsidies to farmers. All right, I like this political party, and that's at least how it works generally in Denmark, because you will see that there is no one will ever touch things like cars or housing, because that's just political suicide. So people are definitely, even though everyone knows that giving tax deductions for your mortgage is a gigantic tax subsidy to people who already own homes, then it is complete political suicide to go like, hey, we're subsidizing the wrong people. And then you go like, well, now you're not subsidizing anything because you are now voted out of out of politics because you just committed suicide. So, but I've actually been thinking like, I'm going to be voting for more of, like, I don't really need anything. Like, there are no special interest groups that cover me. So, probably the ones, and then maybe that is because it's a special interest. So, like, yeah, I'm definitely turning more socialist on my old days, because, rich people got enough. They don't need a break. We owe ourselves as a society to do more for the people who don't have enough. We can do that. And which is kind of like, it's not, even though it means higher taxes for someone like me, I'm just like, that must be a sign of getting old or soft or something like that. Going to run for office. Yes. We want tax subsidies for streamers, like very specific. Influencers. I honestly think that it's more of a vote on the society that I want to live in, more than voting for the society that is the easiest for me. Now I'm still so much of a rules lawyer and min maxer that whatever the rules are, I'll play the game according to those rules. But I just wish the rules were different. Oh, why is this one not connected to anything? Oh, so I have to use a best guess to guess where the middle is? Well, living in a city, partying, see those dreams, moving out into the wilderness, and never talking to anyone again because people are awful. I don't know if it's senior devs, but I'm still looking for a lighthouse somewhere. So maybe in Newfoundland. That seems like a very solitary place to be. But poor kids, they have quite a while to go to school then. True, and I think it might be something like, yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. So it's more a matter of voting for the society I want my kids to grow up in, rather than what matters to me, because it doesn't really matter. As long as I have you guys, then I'm fine. Svalbard or Greenland? I don't know. I think it's easier just to buy an island and then build a lighthouse than it is to find a lighthouse already existing lighthouse. Still looks okay. That little sliding on here. Lighthouse is automatic. Yeah, but that's not the point. Okay, imagine like what I think would be like the coolest stream room. Imagine like at the top of a lighthouse, and then basically you have the hole where the light bubbles. You take that out, and you have like that round area, and the whole thing can pivot, swivel, swivel. So you're sitting there, I'm sitting here, and then I have behind the camera, I have my shades drawn because the sun will be behind there. That means that you can look behind me and look out on the ocean. And then as time goes by, it just pivots and you can just see some other part of the beautiful background. That would be so cool. That would be like the ultimate stream room, right? I think that would be amazing. Just need to. Yeah, it shouldn't be. It should be a non-functional lighthouse. I don't think lighthouses serve any point anymore. The ones I've seen are more museums or just. And you need to make sure that it's really remote. Did you know that Emperor Nero, he was the one who burned down Rome, so I guess that's not a good idol to have, right? Breaks? Yeah, we do that once in a while. I'll just run out of materials, and then that's a good time to take a break. There you go. Out of motors. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then 4, 5, 6 plus the 3, that's 9. And then plus 9 plus another 6, that's 15, 16, 17, 18. So I need 18 more. I think, I don't know, that was probably like incorrect. 18 of those. 19. Do we get it as 19? Okay. We'll bring enough for 19 because the other thing would be too embarrassing. And then we'll build a lot of belts and a lot of pipes to come in as well. And then we'll be parking up here because that's going to be a beautiful place to park. There we go. See, some of it is already done. 99. 99 save games. Okay, and then you get a little question for during the break. So, who has been having a day off from work today? All stream. Not been coming to work today. Be back in 2 minutes. And we are back. So no one realized in the stream context who has been taking a day off. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, we need to go. So, Jeff is off. No, Wayne June has taken a day off. Or the evening off for now at least. We need this. When June's breaking. Kind gesture. See? Now he gets to work. Poor guy. Misplaced power pole? No, you're a misplaced power pole. Which one? Is it a power pole or a PowerPoint? PowerPoint. Thank you, Freak, for the 250. Grundig, which one? Is it one of these up here or is it one of those down there? Paste power pole inside the fuel generator. Huh? Where? I have a tier 2 reserve waiting for a hype train. Yeah. That's the funny thing. Like, because of the hype trains, it's been sort of super quiet until a train arrives. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, sometimes you can be mistaken as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want people to, if you see a mistake, we want you to call it out so I can fix it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing worse than you just... Okay, maybe there's something worse. Like the Holocaust is probably worse. But this is the second worst thing. And that is if I start building something and you're going to be like, why is he not doing copper smelting? Because it's always copper smelting. And then I'm just building the whole thing. And then you go, when I realize that I built a giant factory and there's no copper smelting. And then you go, oh, we knew that. But we thought you knew that as well. And let's see, did we get everything up here? Yeah, we got everything. So everything that has that is now done. So we need a lot of these. So good. So we need the stuff we need for 19 fuel generators. We need some beams for the glass foundations because you make glass out of steel foundations. And then you... What else do we need? We need... Oh, pipes. Got them pipes. Alright, let's, we have some building materials. Yeah, we had a bit of random bit of materials, but it's not really... Oh, yeah, there's some random materials here. Not that we can use it for anything. We'll put more random materials in here. And there. Oh. We also need down here. That was kind of important. Where would be a good place to build the radar tower? Because it needs to be built out here-ish. We'll just build it here for now. Woo! Boom. Hey, we discovered something more. Maybe I like the radar towers anyway. I don't like admitting mistakes or admitting that I was wrong, but I might have been wrong about... Oh no, we're also missing some on this side. Okay, so we need... How many? Maybe like 7 more? Yeah, something like that. I built a 20 gigawatt diluted power fuel. For some reason, my refinery is not feed enough with oil. Should pour oil and my refineries on the same level, so it only pumps. I don't know. Weird. It's hard to say what it is, but it's probably something weird. Now I'm saying probably anyway, but it could be something weird with pipes and pipe capacity at some point, because you need like 800 and that's 2 pipes, right? Embrace the radar towers. Yeah, the slushing thing is, yeah, that's the thing. All right, so we think we actually want a few more of these. That's how many we think we want. Well, we're certainly burning them faster than than we can create them, but that's okay. We'll also get a bit more plastic because we're going to be leading a lot of the next pipes. But, you know, that's only if we can. There we go. Motor! Motor, motor, motor. Damn, these motors need to stack to more than what they do. So here, no, let's, I can do that. 300, fine. 1300, okay, I guess that's 1300. That's that one, and then the stuff that we know we need anyway. Here, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, and then we need some pipes. And they need some belts, maybe? Ugh. Yeah. Probably don't need to run around with 50 supers. I really wish there was a better way to transport large amount of resources. The vehicles are just not good. Yeah. The vehicles are only good if you've already have a base that's designed for the vehicles. And if you don't, well, they're just not good. That's funny. I don't know how it's like that. But 44 additional tickets. Because we get a lot of important stuff that we throw away. Power! Drones are a thing. Drones don't work for building material or getting materials. They just don't work for it. Because how would you, I mean, okay, so you can do it in a way that you have every single provider of every single resource in a drone network, and then you go, I need some computers. Then you build a roboport, you call it computers, you hook it up to the one that sends computers, then it will come in, drop off a full stack of computers and fly off again. And then you have a full stack of computers, or not a stack, but a full inventory of computers. But that's not really what you want. I would imagine, at least. So I'm going to take this out. No, I'm not going to do that just yet. Two. So close. That doesn't look right. I must have clicked here. Yeah. This is more than the 7 I accounted for. That's not good. We're going to end up not having one. Yep. I wonder how often a developer like Coffee Stain, how often someone comes up with a good idea, or they are they're designing something and they go like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you could be like anywhere on the map and have stuff brought to you by something like, yeah, some drones, and oh shit, that's Factorio logistics bots. We can't do that because it's just rip off of Factorio, right? Like, how often do you think that happens where they have an idea and then they go like, if we can't come up with our own way of doing that, we have to not do that. That was definitely misplaced. There. Okay. That's a lot of... Yeah. Factory Logistics Network. Yeah. When drones came out and we were like, oh my god. And then when we started implementing, they were like, yeah, they're not that. They don't do what we wanted them to do. They do other things though. And it's more like low quantity, long distance transport, but not really personal. You do need more options with them than, like, if you could say that they take off or they only load X amount, that would be nice. Then you could use them for just, oh, I'm running out of steel beams. Let's put a roboport here and mark it with steel beams, and then there'll be inbound and it'll have like 5 stacks of steel beams. Yay, for example. That would be nice. But having drones fly around and then they go back and forth and they bring 3 turbo motors every time and go like, that's fucking sucks. Yeah. Alright, we got some textures and stuff. Now we just need to build the rest of the fucking owl or... I blueprint a thing in this game? Do you think I would be doing this if blueprints were a thing? Unfortunately, they're not. There is no such thing. It's... You can get a screenshot of it and then you can build it yourself from there. Unfortunately not. No blueprints, no copy-paste. Did I just put them the wrong way? Yeah, I did. Drop ship version of the drone where it doesn't need a unload port. Yeah, or I mean, if you want to do something like what I think would make more sense from a Satisfactory perspective, build a cannon. Build a cannon somewhere and it can shoot up to 1 kilometer away, and then you can build a landing pad, and that landing pad can maybe you build the cannon on top of a storage box, so anything in the storage box can be cannoned away or something like that, right? I'm just brainstorming. And then here you go like, we're out of Katerium wire. Okay, I'm gonna build a landing pad for Katerium wire, and it goes boom, 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 and then it drops down with a nice parachute or something like that. That would be like different enough that it would be cool to have. I mean, that's it. Something that functions significantly different from logistics drones. Well, nothing damages local terrain, so wouldn't count on it. And I have 6 left, and that's definitely more than 6 remaining. Fuckity fuck. I mean, anything is... just because it's in a mod pack doesn't mean that it's... There's a really big difference from a development perspective, right? If I was doing development, I would say anything in a mod pack is fair game for just blatantly copy. But anything that is core functionality in another game in the same genre, don't do it. Right? Because you can't be like, oh, someone made a mod that does this in a random other game, so we can't do that. No. But you know that Factorio and Satisfactory will always be compared. So if you just rip off a function, then it's going to be pretty blatant. Insert the scrappers for Satisfactory, something like that, right? Hey, look at that! I built all of them. Shit. Hallelujah. Don't even know how much it is, but it's a lot. Or we could have it drop shipped from the space elevator. So any material you send up the space elevator, you can have it drop shipped down or something, but pay a taxes to it, or, you know, could be use the space elevator for something. Send materials up the space elevator in order for them to drop ship half of it back to your location another time, or something like that. So there's a cost to it, but I would gladly pay twice as much of my infinite resources to get the convenience of getting it sent to my location right now, or something. Now, I'm not a game developer, so, but we can still brainstorm about sort of cool ideas that would help on that part. It would be interesting, I think, to get a save game from the developers, if they even play the game. Most likely they don't. Because I'd like to see if they do something. Like, there can be sort of a hive mentality of within the office, they've just found their own way, that you always build like a station, and that's where you put things into a train, and then you drive the train over to your location. And, well, I don't need a drop ship of things because I always have my train with me, or my truck, or my whatever. So that becomes sort of that's just how we play. That's how you're not necessarily intended to play, but if you always play that way, you don't see the need. It could be a bit of a group think to things, and you who are around here probably play more or less same way as I do. Some, maybe. And then you see someone else build something, and then it's just completely different way of thinking about storage, or I don't know, anything. See? All of these are down here. I think we're there. Snoot streams it. Oh, cool. Then maybe that's a good place to get a sense of what it is. Right. Trapdoors would be nice as well. Alright, so this is the location where we get stuff inbound. Or upbound. So this line here, I want to see how many we have. $13 times 12, that's how much they consume. That's not correct. That can't be correct. It is. What? Did feel wrong. 13 times 4 on either side times 8. It's not even close to enough. Ah, crap. I thought this is not it. This is not enough. I need 133 divided by 8. 17. Yeah, I need 17 each. So I actually need 4 more here at the end. Okay, but that's okay. That's okay. There's still room. Oh, by the way, this one is actually indicated how much space I should have for it, but I just kind of forgot about it, I guess. I built these because then I'd at least consumed the material for it. Ugh. Well, it's not the end of the world, but certainly not enough. So now I have 17 times 8 minus... It's... I need 4 more on either side. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes. That's exactly the 12 I need. Yep. So I need to get 32 additional here. So I was not anywhere near enough here. I was just thinking that this would be fine, but it wasn't. Well... Once more onto the breach, dear friends. Once more. Oh no! That means all of this has to be disappeared. Yeah, a lot of concrete and goodie bags, yes. So I'm not worried about concrete yet. Good. Back again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, anyway, we might as well build something while we're at it. It's all about just consuming as much resources as possible of everything before we need to go back again. So the point is that each of these pipes, and this is why I keep them separate, will contain 200 water and come from 2 of the blenders. So I'm not going to consolidate everything. I'm going to be splitting it into smaller groups. And hopefully that will make things, I don't know, better. I guess better is a word. Don't know if that's the word that applies here. Ta-da! Have a lot of concrete. Yeah. Solid citizen. Doot. That one. Oh, we also have a lot of belt material, so that's good. Here. Yeah, I'm actually starting to do this one. We don't know exactly where this is coming from, but this will also be another 200. Yep. Shouldn't you be doing Hamlet? Well, I can never remember if it's from Richard III or it's King Lear. I think it's Richard III. Pipe misplaced. You are misplaced. Now you can say pipe misplaced. And so this is coming here, and then the next two will be going up into that location. Let's have a look at where this is. Middle of that one. Okay, so that will be middle of this one here, right? One, two. What? Oh, it must be the C key that... What the hell? Why can I not fly? What? Okay, so this one does not... Oh, it does not have any power. Ah. Okay, okay. We'll just do this part. So from here, it will go to... that one, that one, that one. Up and straight in. Perfect. You get replaced. I don't know if it works, but I hope it does. And then the next one will go in here. Of course, we'll need a pump on each of these. I like it. This is a mildly deceptive, this one, because there's no power on this line. There. It's ridiculously short. Yeah. 5 foundations or something. Yeah. Next. I'm really happy about this design. Not gonna lie, this is a really nice design. For once. I was forced to it. It was Miss Timiny's fault. So if you like it, it's Miss Timiny's fault. If you think I'm wasting a lot of time, then it's also Miss Timiny's fault. So, you know. Ooh. Range? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like to use mods in this game. And there are so many things. The reason why I don't want to use mods is because it's like the dark side. Once you start doing it, it'll forever dominate your destiny. You can't help it. It's just gonna be, well, now that I have already, then might as well just get a. It's too quiet today. Yeah, it was too quiet yesterday as well, or last time as well. I'm kind of, I don't know. Maybe interest for Satisfactory is just waning. Or me can't afford. Oh yeah, that's the problem there. Yeah. Spent like 4 hours today to build a bus. Yeah. I would not build a bus in this game, but I guess you found out. Let's try and spice things up. Thank you for the 200 bits. Waking up. Wayne June. I really wanted to play more Darkest Dungeon, but it seems like no one is playing it. And no one has mentioned that, hey, shouldn't you be playing it more? And I don't want it enough that I can reasonably say, oh, come on, that I want to play it even though there are no viewers.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Whew. There. What happened? What happened? That was Little Conan. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Alonefels with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. And good to see you again. I can't go up there. Okay. We need the power. One, two, three. 1, 2.
A kind gesture.
3. And Silver Cecil. What a surprise. What a surprise to see you here on starting up a train. Thank you. So nice of you. Ever vigilant. There. Maybe late game? Nah, I don't think so. I mean,
our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
I like it. I mean, I really want to get, now that we are at a point where we can really build big designs because we have all the tech unlocked. I'd really like to, what the hell is going on? That's just awful in every way. There you go. Who was that? That was Basarababa. Thank you for the 7 months. Yeah. Power sockets misplaced. Indeed. That's okay.
More shall gather. Oops. More shall enter the fray.
How did they get misplaced? There. Whoa, Little Conan, thank you for the 10 gift subs. What a surprise. Thank you so much. Very nice of you. I think all of the regulars have already used more than their allowance and have been put under administration by either their spouse or their bank. So great to see a new name popping up here. How did I mess that up again? No, I didn't mess it up. I just didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. End of the month. Oh, that's... I totally understandable. I'm... It's all good. And the other part of it is... I'm going to my son's birthday tomorrow morning. And it's at 7 o'clock at my ex-wife's place. So I need to get up early. So for that, I can say the maximum I want is a level 4 99%. So if you get to level 4 99%, you just stop right there. That's okay. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, that's not working. Oh well. Love your love your content. Keep doing what you do. Thank you. I intend to keep doing what I do. Thank you, Lancelot. Sweet. Thank you for the 8 months. And Freak coming in here with the tier 2 for 27 months. Hey, Cybermala, good to see you. Thank you for the 25 months. And Eldarax, thank you. 5 more gift subs. You are approaching that big 100 marker and a new icon if you get there. Hey, we got a level 2. So if we get a level 3, we can get our wine drake color changed to something else. Maybe a bit of brown with a dash of other brown on top. Because why not? Why not indeed? What are your subalerts from? They are from Darkest Dungeon. They made a pack before making packs was a thing. Super cool idea. They even, for the big streamers streaming Darkest Dungeon back then, they made specialized subscriber notifications. Really cool idea. Like Bear Taffy, and I think that's the one I can remember.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
Pyrato Genesi, thank you for the 5 months. Love your showcase videos. Thank you. And I appreciate you saying that because it's kind of a new thing I'm trying, and I didn't want to sort of announce it because I just like to do it. And then I started sort of calling it First Look. My idea was actually my concept is that I want to do a 4-hour stream and then the next day do a summary of what I learned during that stream, because that makes it more valuable for me to try new games even though I might not like them. But then at least we can do a showcase of it. For example, something like Farthest Frontier, I don't think it's something for me, but I could have just played it on stream and then did a first look, and that could sort of become a thing on the channel. That would be pretty cool, I think. So thank you for noticing. So big. I wish I had more time to go through your videos. Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, if you're hanging out on stream, honestly, a lot of people who start hanging out on stream stop watching the YouTube content, and it is never really intended to be, you must watch both of it. But if you want the unedited collaborative part, then it's on stream, and if you want sort of the more curated content, then it's on YouTube, and you can mix and match as you like. So 2 minutes left. Can we get a level 3 so we can get a new set of colors here? There's 2 minutes left and we need 87%. Oh, that's kind of a lot. Right, so now we at least have the contours for this, and the power and all that stuff. Well, yeah, sorry to hear that, Mr. Tiffany, about your headaches. Has a tutorial videos like Captain Industry. Yeah, I like those. Get your daily dose news. Hey, Alona Fells, thank you for helping out, pushing it just a little. Oh, why is it clipping now? This is not clipping, but this... Why does this start clipping here? Huh. No clipping. Okay, 1 minute left. Oh, can we get it? Can we get it? I don't think so. 1 minute left. Less than 1 minute. Then the next thing. Next. Thank you for the prime and welcome. I'll learn to pronounce your name soon. 40 seconds. We'll let it count down. And then see. It is the end of the month, so. Damn, I like this. I like this. 20 seconds. Oh, it's getting close.
More shall gather.
A new name there. Wow. Not a completely new name on the hype train thing. DDA. Then X. Woo. Okay, weird. Welcome to you. And thank you, Fred Baron. Thank you for the 20 gift subs and pushing it to level 3. Amazing. Amazing. Because that gets us a new color. So now you get to choose the color. Together with Alona Fells for the 500 bits. Nice. And of course, there's still 4 minutes left. Now remember, we don't want to get to a level 5. So maximum 1 more level. There. Easy snipe on the bits. Yes, absolutely easy snipe. But that's only going to be relevant. How's that? That's a bit floaty, isn't it? Only going to be relevant for the last 30 seconds when maybe 3 people will come in with a snipe. Already level 4. No, it's not level 4. It's level 3. It is on the way towards level 4. It says complete level 4 and then we get level 4. And then... I know, everyone gets it wrong. Well, not everyone, but most people get it wrong to begin with. But that's not how it is. It says level 4, but we're not level 4. We are... This is how much we need to get to level 4. Easy snipe, easy snipe. Zipman XP, thank you for the 200 bits and thank you for joining the train and supporting the channel. Dodge shortcut for a sentence for our gaming group. You should capitalize it then. Usernames without capitalization just really confuse me. Like, imagine how I would pronounce Cybermala if there was no capitalization. I would be butchering that. The Canon Twitch? Sure. The maddest dad is able to do it. The capitalization. Anyway, 2 minutes. Anyway, it's your choice. Alright, 2 minute warning. Alright, so this is something. Great. Let's get the next one. Oh, I still have 1400, so I have enough of this. Ooh, the Scorch, thank you for the 400. Did you take it? No. Lonafils is still with the 500 bits, so but maybe you are just lining up for a last second steal. 500 bits should be an easy steal. But it's also pretty clear we're not going to get further than this, but at least a bit of competition for the other color here. 60 seconds. Snipers are hunkering down. Shouldn't be talk. No talk. Just line up the snipe. I don't think. The funny thing, there will be no one. Everything think there will be a sniper, but there won't be any. Oh, there we go. Zipman XP. Thank you for the 500 bits. Taking the lead. Taking the lead. Alonafels. Counter sniping. 300 bits. 30 seconds left. We can still get a bit back and forth. Ooh, Eldarix with the 1000 bits now and getting in. And the Scorch with more 1000 bits. See, if someone had just thrown in a few subs, then we could have... oops. We could have actually gotten to next level with this sudden burst of activity. But the Scorch is in the lead. Well sniped, well sniped. Ta-da! Well done, level 3. The Scorch and Fred Baron, thank you. And DD8 and X. Thank you for the 200 bits. Let me go into my Discord and find the Hype Train logs. And then we just need some colors for you. Get a new... Oh, that was a quick one. Ooh, interesting. The Scorch, and you got another one. Then we'll see which one we like the most as primary, secondary. Blue and green, or green and blue? Big meat swinging, missed that. Big meat, missed that. I saw there was... feels good to see you back at it in Satisfactory. Update 6 has been solid. It's been okay, but it hasn't been much new. But thank you, and welcome. Do we like this? I like this green color. This is a very interesting green color. We haven't seen that green color before. It's usually like a bright green color or like a dark army green color, and this is kind of a green color, somewhere in the middle. I like this. And also the blue looks nice. True green. True green. The other greens are not true? Alright, we continue on our piping. Do you have videos on YouTube which cover the earlier stages of Satisfactory builds? For some reason, I'm finding the transition from 2D Factorio to 3D Satisfactory quite hard. Yes, I do. Saif, I basically for my update 6 series, which is the current ongoing one, I have decided to make each video skip some steps because it is update 6 and most of the things I've done before. But if you want a more comprehensive builds, then my update 5 series is more detailed. And especially with the early game build, there's only really one early game build for me. But once you build that, you have taken care of everything you need for before steel. And that's the one you want to get started on. I can't really see how it would be, how that can be done any better in any meaningful way. That's done. And these two are done. This one's not done. Yeah. And thank you, Lancelot. That was also my thought about it. I think that my update 6 is good, but it's, if you are a beginner and struggle with some things, then my update 5 is better. Because I spent more time on describing. And the reason why is because two, 3, 5 reasons. First of all, I have done that. So if I did the same thing, what would be the point? The second thing is that generally on YouTube, the things have to be shorter and more to the point, even if they're less helpful. And that's just a continuous evolution on YouTube. That's just the way it is. So I'm trying to sort of make my update 6 videos more like, more like 20 minutes instead of 30 minutes, which is a big challenge for me because there's a lot of cutting. And I actually basically don't build very much. I'm basically showing more than I'm building, because building just takes too long time. And also, once you've done the builds, you know how to place things. But it's more like, here's the idea of how to solve this problem. And here's how I solved it, and then you can take it from there. Oh, was that a link in chat? Yeah. Rapid tables color code to find the color like, oh, okay. Well, you certainly had a color ready. What will be the power output of this? 20 gigawatt. We hope. And it's only 600 oil. And I think 600 oil to 20 gigawatts is crazy. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, we are missing an entire list here. What is that in joules? That depends on your time unit. It's 20 gigajoule per second. What is that compared to the current power? Are we using like 5 or something power right now? I think. And we're consuming 6. So when we do this, we are not going to have any issues with power for a good long while. We still have all of the regular belting and piping and stuff going downstairs, but I'll do that as the last thing. We want to go with the mass parts here. This. And I really love how well this fits together. It looks so good. This is such a good build. I'm happy that Miss Timony forced me to do this. I recently did a modded playthrough where I was going for max nuclear power via all pure nodes. After running piping to 175 nuclear reactors, I got PTSD watching. Ah, well, don't worry about it. That seems like a bit excessive amount of nuclear power plants. A bit excessive. Seems like a lot. Seems like more than you would need. And the problem is also, like, when you say modded, then, like, what are the mod parts, right? Because that's one of the reasons why I don't like modded generally in games. Victoria is a different beast, but that's after that many hours. But as soon as we hear, oh, it's 375 nuclear power, that's, wow, that's crazy. Modded, like, okay, now it doesn't mean anything to me, because I don't know what the modded part is. Maybe the modded is the fact that you can fly, and so it doesn't really matter from a building perspective, but it could also just be something that completely trivializes the achievement of 375. And it doesn't matter for you as a player yourself, but for me as a streamer, then if I say, oh, I built this 375 nuclear power plant, then someone will invariably come and go like, well, you cheated, there's a mod. Like, okay, well, that mod is not really changing anything, but I guess you're kind of right that one more reason why I'm not doing modded. Mods are nice for life. Yes, their mods are nice for all things. It's a very Puritan thing, but it's also like every time if I play with mods, then I'm also always gonna have to explain why I have the mods, what they're doing, and just easier. Nope, no mods, just good old-fashioned vanilla with all the features. This also means that it's more fair of assessment of the game because I'm playing it as it's intended, for better or for worse. Whatever mod I added, I wouldn't know whether it was the mod or the game that caused the nuclear wastewater. Now I know that it's not the mods because I don't have mods. I've not watched the YouTube yet. Do you think you will stream Railroad again? I don't know. I think it's fun, but I don't think there's much of an audience to it. That's my main problem with it. I think it's a problem that a lot of games have. It's not that it's not good. It's just that what am I then not playing? Is it going to be instead of Oxygen Not Included? Is it going to be instead of Satisfactory? Oh, that's not good. And that's always going to be the issue. So I have other games that I'd like to play, but they're going to have to be like to play them more than this game, and also not just play them more, but also expect that they will also be more popular, or at least as popular, right? So at some point I'll be tired of Satisfactory and look for other options. The next game I have a firm deadline on is Return to Monkey Island on the 19th of September. That is a game I'm going to play, and I don't care if no one wants to watch it, because that's just nostalgia, extreme nostalgia for me. Powerplant unmodded depending on the software output and recipes. I usually just run quality of life. But yeah, I'm not saying that you're cheating. I'm just saying from my perspective, then it would have to always answer that question and have people sort of weigh in on, well, that's cheating, even though it's not. Let's see. Looking good, looking good. I don't know what we're gonna do to sort of, I don't know, look and feel whether we want to close it off on the side or we want to leave it open. I think I need something on the side here. Have you seen Hostile Mars? I think I've seen it, but I haven't really touched on it. What is Return to Monkey Island? It's like Monkey Island, but it's new. Monkey Island was one of the best adventure games back in the days when the point-and-click adventure games. I still have fond memories about the Papa Pishu bush, and it has the brilliant humor. Like, it's pirate themed, and I'm going to take a break. No, I'm not. I'm going to take a break. No, I'm going to say, there's just this beautiful thing that every time I see this situation, I think of Monkey Island. That's because how good it is. So you see our hero, Guybrush Threepwood, coming up to two pirates, sitting at a bonfire and roasting marshmallows, and he goes, "Oh, marshmallows," or something like that, right? Paraphrasing, it's 25 years ago, something. "Ooh, marshmallows, can I have one?" "Marshmallows? No, I'm sterilizing the stuffing for my eye patch." And from now on, every time I see someone roasting marshmallows, I'm always thinking, no, it's stuffing for my eye patch that's sterilized. And if I bump my foot against something, I am as likely to say ouch as I am to say Papa Pishu, because of the Papa Pishu bush in Monkey Island, and that is a reference that very, very few people understand. It's the Papa Pishu bush. If you fall into it, you say Papa Pishu, and then from there on, the rest of the game, if you get hurt, you will say Papa Pishu, and then the sign in front of the Papa Pishu bush says that it's called Papa Pishu because people say Papa Pishu when they get hurt because of the bush. But the bush is called it because people say it, and people say it because of the bush. But either way, Papa Pishu. Three-headed monkey. Oh no! Yeah, it's just it's brilliant, silly, and it's refreshing, and I hope that they stay true to that idea back in when a new one comes out. I hope so, and it doesn't become a parody of a parody. So anyway, I'm gonna read that when I come back from break. Oh, save the damn game. Ooh, save game number 100. Woo! Happy birthday. No. I just read. Why did I have a 100? I shouldn't have had a 100. Oh well, now I have two. Well, now I only have one. Anyway, be back in 2. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for joining me tonight. Remember, by the way, tomorrow, no stream. But I'll be streaming on Saturday instead. So now we got all of these done. So now let's go back in here and try to sort out some more things. So, what do we want? We want to get out here. We want to get the heavy oil. That's going to be the easy part, and that will be 400. So we need a Mark II belt pipe thing. Here. And I will get this one first. Oh, mistakes were made. Okay. So your playthrough YouTube stuff on Captain of Industry. I bought it and liked the idea a lot more than the actual gameplay. I feel like that one ends up just a problem-solving game as opposed to expansion and enjoying it. Same reason I never got into City Skylines much. Didn't find either one of them to be enjoyable. I can totally understand that. Big meat swinging. I can totally understand that sentiment. I don't agree with it, but I can definitely see it. Like the people who love City Skylines. Then, and I do very much agree that it is super hard to get into. But on the other hand, it's also like really rewarding when you get into it. And I was almost not getting into it. So I can definitely definitely relate to the fact that it's more of a, it seems more like a problem solving game, and you seem to be going from disaster to disaster. And if you watch some other content creators, their Let's Play, you can also see that it is very much how the game is played. That's brilliant. I don't think my Let's Play was of that type. Mine was pretty concise on getting stuff done. But a lot of the other ones are, and I think it's one of the games that punish you the most for just not getting your shit in order in the early game. If you do too many hacks, it'll really punish you. Same with oxygen not included, and it's also why oxygen not included is also really hard to get into, because it looks so nice and simple and cute, and then it'll just kill you in a million different ways. Hey, will you put some pillars here and there? Yeah, I'm gonna put something at the start and at the end, but I don't know what, so ideas are very welcome. Let me see if I'm missing anything else. Some of Nino's viewers' parents weren't even married when first Monkey Island was released. Some of my viewers' parents weren't even married. You do know that you can have kids without being married? This is getting awkward if they don't know that. It's not, that's not how making kids work. When two people who are married love each other very much, then a baby will come out of the stomach of the mom. Yeah, that's not exactly how it works. So, but I don't think I can give you more descriptive explanation of how it actually works without getting in trouble. You might want to Google how to make babies then, on your own time. Triangle on each side, yes. And that's not a tutorial I'm gonna be the tutorial on. OnlyFans. Ah, okay, looks snappy. Ah, yeah, someone in chat talked about triangles. Yeah, triangles. Well done, Cocaine. Good use of that that emote. Yeah. It really needs like an awesome thing to get rid of byproducts. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, right, in Captain of Industry. Yeah, but I think that's kind of the charm to it as well. But I can totally understand your sentiment on Captain Industry. It's definitely a game that, for a lot of people, is better played on YouTube than on Steam. And I can totally relate to that. There are lots of games that have that characteristic to it. League of Legends. Definitely a game that is better on YouTube than on Riot Launcher. Well, the tall man, we had some misconception about how babies are made, and well, since I am the tutorial, then maybe I should just make tutorials for that as well. But I don't think there's a market for it, to be honest. Okay, so what we're getting is the polymer resin out here. You sure? Yes. Don't you need a second person for that? Mm-hmm. Can't be used for that, bro. Hey, you are very judgmental. Let's try. First look. Well, you know what? I have 2 fantastic kids, and I don't need more. Also, had taken care of that, so I can't get any more. Woo! Would highly recommend for anyone who don't want more kids, but like to practice anyway. Yeah, that's a mistake. We forgot the other part. And I can't build them here. Oh, well, actually I can. I just have to do it in a weird way. There you go. That's how it works. Like that. Yep. Go. Oh, right. Sorry, Jefferson. I missed that comment, so thank you for repeating it. I did not ignore it. Yeah, so the poll on YouTube thought the results were interesting. Curious what you thought about the results. Okay, so the first thing is an admission is that YouTube don't like posts on their community tab that are just a link to the video. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna make it a poll instead. Not because I need the poll result, but because, you know, it will perform better if I make it a poll instead of if I just make it a, hey, watch my video. So that was the reason why I did, not because I actually. I mean, I still want the result of it, but it's not like it's gonna change anything necessarily, because I kind of know the result. I know that because. Yeah, let me just and that's for reference. I'm just gonna jump on over to my YouTube page, and I'm not gonna show it on screen. I don't do that. Go to the community tab, and let's have a look at the poll. Basically, what I was saying is, what kind of content do you want more of? More edited, fewer uploads. More uploads, less editing. We'll watch whatever is on the channel. Do whatever you want. Use this poll option. And 20% on more edited, fewer uploads. 13% more uploads, less editing. And 52% will watch whatever is on the channel. And then 15% useless whatever option. So I don't think this actually means anything. Like, yes, there are more editing than not, but that's because it kind of makes sense, right? It's easy to say that, and I think that especially if I do it in the context of if I did it in a context of a new Factorio Let's Plays, then I would basically go like, do you want daily updates or do you want weekly updates? Then people will go like, daily updates. So it's kind of the context of asking a question. You could say it's a survivorship bias. So from that perspective, do YouTube viewers like the premiere thing, or is it just something that mainly content creators like for promotional purposes? It used to mess up the view results, so you wouldn't want to use it. I don't know if they fixed it. I haven't used it. The thing is, like, a premiere only works, in my opinion at least, if I'm sitting there in chat watching it with you. So something new and exciting, and then I'm sitting there watching, and we can chat while watching it immediately. Then that makes sense. But if it's just, hey, I'm just gonna make one of my video a premiere, right? Yeah, meh. Hi, as a viewer, hate premieres. Why? Why is that, Grundig? I don't think I have any opinion about it. The only thing is that like the advantage is that if you're really enthusiastic about it, then you know it's coming. So, for example, let's say that I got early access to Factorio expansion, and I had made some video. Then I would definitely use the premiere, as in, I'm allowed to showcase this at this exact time, so I want you to watch it on my channel. So I'll make it a premiere, so and advertise it as much as possible. So we're all gonna be sitting there watching it together on the second we're allowed to release content. That's where I think, yeah, that would make sense. But aside from this, not for sort of random video. What's your opinion? More editing or more videos? More editing and more videos. Ah, no. My opinion is that we talked about it a bit in the beginning, that I am foremost a gamer, and being a YouTuber enables me to be a full-time gamer. But I'm not getting, if I look at the stuff I enjoy doing, then it's not editing videos. I like making scripts. That's kind of nice, but not too much. I like the process of it, but only to a certain point, right? And I do like having a quick turnaround. Like this Factorio thing was, I could really feel that at times it felt a lot like work. And the reason why it felt a lot like work was because it was sitting there replaying things and just building, maybe like spending half an hour to set up a specific situation so I could do a recording of the things flowing into the belts or some kind of thing working, and then producing the first part. And that's just a lot of not really playing the game, but just sort of messing around in the editor, finding the save game that fits the best, playing through an hour or something of playtime so you get to that position, and then hitting the record and recording a 10-second snippet. And it's just not my ideal kind of way of spending 10 days. I spent 10 working days on this, and it's probably worth it to do that at least once in a while, just to remind people that I'm actually a name in the Factorio community. But yeah. I used to be a big deal. Okay, premieres don't allow you to watch videos when you want it. If you miss premiere start, you must wait while it ends, being unable to watch. Ah, really? Okay. Really? Can't you just watch from the beginning and then fast forward through it? Oh, right. Okay, now I get it. I get it. In the beginning, it will autoplay like a live stream. So if you come in 7 minutes late, then either you miss the first 7 minutes, or you have to wait until the video ends and then watch it from the beginning. I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree. I understand why that's uncool from a viewer perspective. The video has been pretty good. My Factorio video, as expected, obviously, but still, it's nice to see that it works. It's also one of those videos that will continue to generate results in half a year, and a year, and maybe even 2 years. Who knows? So sometimes, if I make a video like, I don't know. Oops. That's weird. Like the video we made, like the last Satisfactory video, it's not gonna get any views in a month's time, and it's certainly not gonna get any views in 2 years. But there are some videos that continue to generate views over long periods. I'm just gonna be for my own sake. No, also maybe for the people who are interested and then don't care if you're not interested. Like my best example is, of course, main boss, right? Order your base with a main boss. My best video to date, 739,000 views, and it generates 500 views per day, and it's 2 years old, more than 2 years old. Like, that is a good video. Like a 2-year-old video that generates 500 views per day is amazing. Like, I want more of those things. And this one, how to play Factorio, could be one of those that in 2 years time people will still Google it, because they Google how to play Factorio, and then the video that at that point maybe has 500,000 views will be the one that comes up first, and then they will be watching my video, and so on and so forth. So that's why yeah, to make a Hub 2.0 YouTube video, yeah. The blend is not contact about, I'm aware. That's the next part. To make a YouTube, help YouTube, I don't know. The thing is, the title for the original one is really good. Like, it's not a hub, it's not a mall, it's a hub, because I know that people search for malls, and therefore I have to put it in the title, and I can't really do that in my second video. So I think it was a really clever way to put the word in I didn't want to call it into the title anyway. That's also a really good video, by the way, I think. My train one, getting started with trains and unloading trains is also performing pretty well. Make more train tutorials for... if I should, then I should make like everything you need to know about trains in Factorio or something like that. Like really a pretentious title. Or it should basically be, what would you search on if you search for trains? How to do trains in Factorio or something. And the blue pipe looks interesting, almost like ice. Water and blue pipe. Oh yeah, by the way, we need to recolor the pipes as well. Oh, no more. Will you ever play Space Exploration? I have played it, and I fucking hated it, and I don't intend to play it. So, and maybe I will anyway, but certainly not my plan right now. Searching YouTube for Factorio, I went for Customer Sky instead of you. Your videos came later for me. That's kind of common. KOS is the gateway drug. What I've been struggling with my current game, making satellite factories and trying to get the train lines to move materials on the map. There's a lot of videos explaining how to set up the roads and lay tracks, but there isn't much explaining a good way to actually tie in your builds via trains. Oh, good point, good point. I do have several of those, but they are specific. And it could be a good theme. Then we could sort of make a Factorio stream like back in the days when we did workshops. A lot of people actually found that the Factorio workshops were some of the best content I've made. And I agree. It was some of the best live stream content. It was unique, and it was generating a hell of a lot of interest and participation. It was super collaborative. Really cool. But, you know, it's not something I wish I could do it for other things, but it just, no game has the depth that Factorio has, so it's not as easy. Okay, so that's done. This one is over here. The top one is the water. I think I need to do the coloring. The thing I searched for the most and watched the most video of for was trains in Factorio. Yeah, okay, so, you know, maybe that's a good idea for us. Okay, what do we have on this pipe? We have heavy oil residue. Cool. So let's heavy oil residue that one. And the blue pipes are by default because most of my pipes will be water. Therefore, I keep the default pipe color for water. And then I just need to color the non-water pipes. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah, looking good. Satisfactory Workshop, sadly, I think like 80% of all factories look pretty much the same, kind of. I don't, I don't think they look the same. I just think that they're not very interesting. There isn't any optimization. Like whether you build it like this or on a line or on a square, it makes absolutely no difference, right? So the maybe what you mean is like it's the same way because you can't really do anything else. A diluted factory build has to look at these ratios, otherwise it's wrong. But what was cool in Factorio was the whole idea about the subcomponents and how to build it and how to get exactly on a belt and using just that limited space between some use the limited space we had between two rows of beacons for the maximum potential. So I guess I agree with you that the design is the ratios are gonna be exactly the same, while Factorio has a lot of leeway in that regard because of beacons. And honestly, it's actually the beacons that make it. And then I guess also the fact that I wanted everything to be upgradable also made a big difference. Yeah, modules, beacons, belt sidedness, belt throughput. There's a lot of cool things in Factorio that is complicated and worth optimizing. While here, I mean, you're gonna get the pipes in whether you come in on 2 pipes, 3 pipes, or 4 pipes. Doesn't really matter. That's also why I'm feeling that. Oops, Satisfactory is not. Yeah. It's a factory game, but it's equally much an architecture game because, like, once we decided how the factory was going to build, that was it. That's it for the design part. But from there on, the rest of it is about how do we want the architecture to look like. Absolutely, and it's part of the beauty. It absolutely is part of the beauty. It just means that it doesn't have the same potential for sort of over-engineering. Or as Reddit is saying, you always engineer the fun out of things. Like, thank you, I take that as a compliment. Feel free to play inefficiently. You can be my guests. But I find the fun in making good designs. Oh man, I don't even bother to go in on watching on comments on the Reddit page because it's so fucking toxic, and that's on Factorio. It's just, yeah. Stay effective. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's a lot of good things, but it's just it's the crossed arms attitude on if you don't do the way I do it, you're doing it wrong, and I'm going to be attacking you at every corner. And of course, also as a content creator, you know you will get enemies who think I'm doing it boring or inefficient or don't like the fact that people do what I do and because they are doing something better, faster, stronger, something. And then go like, yeah, okay, but that's so the only outlet is just tearing people down when they post something. And that's just the way it is. Hey, Daniel Kaloe, thank you for the 21 months. And for that reason, I use Reddit basically for marketing. Just when I have a Factorio video I want to push, then I post it there. And since it's not very often, then I can get away with some self-promotion. It's really not worth, like the rest of Reddit, it's really not worth your time. Very toxic. Never. I don't like beacons. Makes factory look ugly. I I agree. They look ugly, but they are the most interesting part to optimize. So without those, it would be super trivial, and Factory would not have very much depth. But I agree that factories, once you reach beacons, they just look this very samey because 50% of the floor space is taken up by beacons, and it's just going to be rows of beacons and then a few things in between. Rows of beacons, a few things in between. And it looks super boring. But it's fun to build, fun to design. But I completely agree that it limits sort of creativity, because if you're in late game Factorio and you're not using beacons, you're not being effective. At least you're not doing it wrong, but you can't claim to be effective. Okay, color. You have another redder than me. I already found a toxic comment there. Really? Where do you hang out? r/or or I maybe I should hang out where you hang out. And then again also, like, yeah, no, it's not. I mean, not Factorio. Factorio is not particularly toxic, but it's just that maybe half the comments are just pulling you down, and maybe that's not so bad. I just don't think it's great if half the comments are just shitting on you. I'd like my ratio of being shit on to be less than 50%. Maybe I'm old-fashioned that way. Good evening, Manuel. Overwatch or WoW, yeah, or League of Legends. League of Legends. Good luck with that. Or Livestream fails. Livestream fails is probably the most toxic place, because that's all the stands from all the big streamers who are duking it out on who can cause the most drama. Oops. I really like this when that we have these colors now. It looks so good. It's not actually that far from being done. Oh no! Hold on, we're missing something. Maybe I'm used to toxic behavior in real life. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that's not the case. People should not be used to toxic behavior. And this is just for trash. So the question is, do I have enough room for it right here? No. So it has to go all the way to the end. Or I think this should go above. That would be so much cooler if it went like that. Or maybe even like this. Yeah, then there's going to be even equidistant. Hold on. I've been looking at this for a million times, and now I want to do this. I'm using this way more. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Herald is really toxic place. I wasted so much time there. Yeah, don't do that. Mr. Hype Train, what level was reached? Level 3, as you can see on the screen. Make some rubber. Nope. There's no reason to do that. No reason to do that. I have all the tickets I need, and okay, so that's probably, that can also be 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. Looking good. Yeah, this is definitely the right place. Or not. Doesn't matter. We'll find out. This is now a Mark 5 belt. Probably shouldn't be. Right there. Sweet. Okay, and then I can bring it in to the middle, to here. I don't want this one in the middle, by the way. It's not also not really connected to anything, so it really doesn't serve any purpose anymore. I do have fabric in my ammo place, so don't need fabric, don't need anything. Just gonna vent it because it has no value for me. That's good. Really neat. Just down here at the end of the line, it's no clipping at all, so that's good. And power line is on this side. So that just goes up to there. I like it. Let's go back and fix the 2 places that it needs to be fixed. Ah, man, they look so good. Look so good. More generators. More generators will be on the outside. They'll be out here. So this is, as long as I keep it in the middle, that's where, yeah, I keep all this. And this is built correctly, I hope. Otherwise, I have all sorts of other problems. Luckily, this is not so bad. I don't know what I should build here. Like, the obvious thing would be like a skywalk, but it's also completely useless to make skywalks at this point when we're floating. No. Actually, that one has to come out as well, so it might route up in the worst case. Looking good. Each of these produce 20, so it's not actually going to be much. Good evening, Ursulak. Good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. The only place to have sushi belts is in a sushi restaurant. Iron plates. Sushi belt Factorio style. I have never built a sushi belt in Factorio because they're bad. Maybe not never, but no, I don't. I can't remember. I might have. Oh yeah, I do. I have for what's it called? This planet of mine. I did. How did I place it? There. Okay. This planet of mine where we had all the mixed ore coming in. Then of course I built sushi belts for the random ore that we mined and then filtered it later. So that's the one case I built it and would defend the use of sushi belts. What do you think about playing the Kerbal Space Program? It's too old of a game. The people who know it already have played it. And I was actually looking forward to Kerbal Space Program 2, but all of my aspirations for that were destroyed during the stream today when someone said that it's probably cancelled because whatever, something. So it looked really interesting, the fact that you could make space bases and stuff like that. It had more of an oxygen not included feel to it. Because just the rocket physics is... Maybe it's going to be super compelling to me, but right now I just feel like I don't think I want to learn orbital mechanics to play a game correctly. And then... Because I'd have to. Because otherwise there would be a lot of competent people in chat who would be lecturing me on how I just don't understand orbital mechanics, which would be true, so I'd have to learn it to play the game, and that's a bit much. Sorry for asking. You probably already talked about it at the start of the stream, but Ixion November 6th, are you excited to see how it turned out? Yes, very much. I also tweeted about it. I actually would like to reach out to the developers and basically propose to do something with them. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that my Ixion video has been generating good results for him. It is my most watched over the last month. 63,000 views. So yeah, it's pretty good. It actually got a bump here around the... It always goes like this. And it flattens out. But it actually went like this, and then around the 20th of August, it got a little kink upwards. And then it flattens again. So it must have sort of some news, but it actually like 2,000 views per day on that video. That's pretty good. So I would imagine that they also noticed that, and therefore maybe we could do something with some giveaway keys, or maybe I could get a bit early access or something, anything cool. Yeah, it looks like amazing potential. I completely agree. One, two. And we got that sorted. So now we have water we need to deal with. That comes somewhere out there. Okay, this was actually one of the... Oh no, this is the harder part. Yeah, this one. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That's weird. It would have been nice if these two could actually have been next to each other. Good evening, Vextran. Have you seen the game Shapes on stream? It's from 2020. Yes, I have, and I played it. I even had a sponsor stream. Talked to the developer. Had a good time with it. Super fun. Loved it. Played it on stream. Made a YouTube video for it. I think I made a YouTube video for it. So yes, definitely. The challenge update. Is Shape still on? Nope. Removed it. Overzealous moderation. Oh, by the way, I have to compliment one of my moderators. Now they're all brilliant, but Gareth just is the top moderator of the day. That's not a prize that we're gonna give out every day. But someone asked in Discord about why have you not played Factory Town? And I was about to reply, and then I saw that Gareth had found a 1-year-old comment from me in a different Discord place where I already answered that question, and he just linked that answer, and I was like, oh, I couldn't remember why I didn't play it, but now I know. And good evening, Vichu, and good evening, PJJ. Good of you to join. This one. Oh, isn't this something like if I do this, then it's not hooked up to both of them, but only one of them? This is the one of the things about this game that they really need to fix, in my opinion. That is the fact that you have to sort of keep track of all of the bugs that are in the game about sort of unintentional behavior, because they just don't fix them. So, like, wasn't there something about like if you connect the pipe in this direction, or if you have this, yeah. No shapes on YouTube. Oh, interesting. Yeah, pipe floor holes are bugged. Exactly, that's the thing. Like, I'm not using pipe floor holes because they are also bugged. That's the kind of thing, right? I mean, like, it would be like, it's just, oh, this is cool. Why don't you use this part? Like, yeah, because it's bugged. That's the same as every time I built these lines. Oh, well, not extra time, because not this time. When I build these lines with, all right. I'm gonna have to show it. Whoop. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna go down here. Every time I build one of these lines, everyone, yeah, I know. Exaggeration much. People have a tendency, someone will go like, no, you can just make the pipe and then you can just attach them directly here. That's super nice. Yeah, except that doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. If you place them like this, in free floating, then they're not going to be snapping. And if you place them when it's on the floor, like this, then for these ones, it doesn't connect because it snaps to the floor instead of to the belt. And those are kind of... Ooh, that's a good point. That's the water is too much. Too much water here. That's great spot. Yeah, that's actually not great. Good point. Thank you, W Big 336. Daniel the Man Leviathan. Good point. Yeah, so when there are these kind of problems with snapping, then that just means that once you see it once, then I just stop using it, because it's just, I can't keep track of whether it's broken now or it's fixed. That is where I wanted, right? No. I can't place it here when that one is in. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, so here's the problem. This thing here. 100. So if I have 8 of those, it's 800. That's too much. So I need to feed 4 of them on one pipe and 4 of them on the other pipe. And the way I wanted to do it was actually just lower this one, have it a bit lower. It's not great. Mark II pipe, and that's a Mark II pipe. One, two, three. I don't know, is this what I want, or is it, or do I rather want it like out here? Because the other option is making it a separate pipe instead. Yeah, I don't like them having here, because look at this. This looks really bad. And that one doesn't look good either. Try again. I think that's better. Yeah. Could have had the lower pipe for the first 4 and top 5 for the rest. Yeah, I know, but I don't think it looks good, because here the point is, it is at level 1, not 2, 3, not 4, 5. And then suddenly it would be number 1, 2, not 3, not 4, and then 5. That looks awful. And over here it would be like 1, 2, 3, not 4, and 5. Like, what the hell is that? So I think it's better to get it out here, because it's... Then it also looks like I designed this space to be used for exactly this purpose. We have the space. Let's use it. There. Yeah. Fix the color again. Important to do that immediately so we don't forget, and that it looks good. Good. I like it. You could lift after 4. Yeah. I'm liking this. You may want to foresee how these pipes will be connected to water extractor. 400 per pipe means 2 extractors. Yes. And that's down here. I'll just have 2. I'll have it like this, and then go into 2 pipes that go, well, that way, right? So now I have the 2 pipes next to each other, and then I'll have 2 on either side. And I think that's not a problem at all. Is that correct? No, yes, it is. That's not the same height. What the hell? Break. Yep, you're right. Right. It's just nice to get this sorted a bit. So now we have 2 lines coming all the way out here. And we just need to do the same thing on the side. Isn't a big deal, but it's just one more thing. And, oops. And we also need to do these parts. And what else? I don't think a lot of other things. Well, the last bits here for restoring that. That didn't work. Yeah, we need to get pumps up as well. Pump up the volume. 101. Just saw a Lamborghini under my window. The guy woke up the whole neighborhood while parking with a big noise. Throw something out. A cat. A potted plant. Something. Nice guy too. Well, maybe go pick up your cat then. Alright, be back here in 2 minutes, then we'll continue, and we might actually get this running today. Yeah, it could be. and welcome back. Good stuff. Oh, there's a mention in Discord. On the Satisfactory stream. Oh, the stats. Ah, thank you, Serpentis. Right, I forgot to get something to drink because I had to rage over a YouTube comment, so there is that. I'm so thirsty. Nice car anyway. Really? You think a Lamborghini is a nice car? I don't. I don't know a single thing that I would say is nice about a Lamborghini. Like, okay, it's almost impossible to drive it. It makes a stupid amount of noise. It is ridiculously expensive. I mean, I suppose the looks might be okay, but and then it's fast, yeah, but is it though? It's just yeah, great tractors, great. Cup holders are great. Do they even have cup holders? I mean, I also think that they are really stripped down of a lot of. Oh yeah, and you can't be a normal sized person in them. I don't know. I there's just no appeal for me from those kind of cars. Absolutely not. Not a practical car. Yeah, you don't want to pick up your kids from school and after that go shopping at a Lamborghini. Yes, that's not happening. Oh man, just the epitome of like you buy a Lamborghini and then you get like a towing hook on the back just so you can take your trailer with your garden waste in the weekend to the yeah container park and you just come in with your Lamborghini and just start unloading your your gardening garbage. Yeah, that's which is a tradition in Denmark. That's when most family dads spend their weekends. But my favorite car is still the 1960 Ford Mustang. Oh yeah. I mean, I can relate to that. There's something really classic about those. That is for sure. Classic American cars, definitely. Porsche also has normal cars. Yeah, but if you want a normal car, why buy a Porsche? Porsche. Been into supercars for years. He had multiple Dodge Vipers, rare Corvettes. Yeah. But by far my favorite he bought was a Ferrari 430. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Are horrible to drive these days unless you do some restoration. Most people can't deal with the lack of passing. Oh, right, yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, the thing is, like, you look at those cars and go, like, it's a beautiful car, but you would need to get it basically everything inside taken out and put back in with ABS brakes and power steering and airbags and things to make it road legal and not a death machine. So now we don't need this part. Let's check that out. And we need that. Good. Yeah, I have a problem when it comes to cars is that I am never gonna buy an internal combustion engine car again. They're just bad, just bad by comparison to an electric car, and that's kind of a shame, right? Which and then if you look at electric cars, they're still not good enough. Like it's such a problem that it's still only Tesla that makes good electric cars. And I really don't want to buy a Tesla. I really don't want a Tesla. But yeah, I like Teslas. They drive great, but oh my god, they have the shittiest service. And you are gonna need service for your car. That one. So my latest problem with my Tesla was it's just something in the fan just didn't work. I don't know, it's something. But anyway, when it was charged on a nice summer day, I left the car and then it went like that was just the aircon or the it was not the aircon, it was the cooling of the batteries that went absolute 100% maximum overdrive for 3 hours after parking it. And you could just see the battery just discharging. Discharges 20 kilometers per hour just by standing there with the blower on. That is a piece of shit. And yeah, so that's the kind of service that is unfortunately needed when driving a Tesla. But on the other hand, it's not exactly new, so maybe I should be happy about it. What the hell are you doing? You're not going up here. There's already one going up here. Get down. Yeah. Yeah, and a BMW, I actually looked at the new BMW i4 and it was quite clear that they were really eager to sell it to me, and then when they heard I was driving a Tesla, they really didn't want to sell it to me because they knew that it just didn't compete. So does it have a autopilot like Tesla does? Well, when you buy a BMW, you buy it to drive it because it's the driver's car. So why would you ever want an autopilot when you have a BMW? Like, so that's a no. All right, I'll take that as a no. It's gonna be interesting. How am I gonna even get through this? No, I didn't know the answer. I suspected it because the marketing material was kind of vague about it, so it's a thing that I don't care if we call it autopilot. I can understand that why you think autopilot is misleading, but it's pretty damn good, and it's something that I really don't want a car that doesn't drive itself. It seems pretty stupid. Why would you want that? Horizontal to vertical. There you go. That's the one. No clipping. Oh, no clipping. Of course, no clipping. We don't clip around here. So I've been driving like 120,000 kilometers in my Tesla, and I think that the 100,000 have been with autopilot on. It is on all the time. I absolutely love it. It is such a comfortable way of driving. It doesn't mean you don't pay attention. It just means that it's going to react and it's going to adjust, and like the whole adjusting speed to traffic. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Driving in dense traffic, and then you're just always like speed up, so always just the foot on the accelerator, just micro adjustments all the time. And if you're really unlucky and you're driving in manual, then it's right on the limit between second and third, or third and fourth, and you go like, okay, now I have to gear down and go, okay, it's better. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna take my, oh no, we ran out, finally ran out of that. I'm gonna take all of my YouTuber money and buy a Tesla Cybertruck when it comes out, because of course that's, I mean, that's what YouTubers do, right? You would expect nothing less from me. It's also like a perfect way to tell the whole world without getting into any embarrassing situations. Just, I have a very small penis and I'm not afraid to show it to you. I mean, tell you about it because I drive this car, and it just tells everyone I have a small penis. And it's just, that's just really convenient that you don't have to get into awkward situations because your car tells the story for you. That's really convenient, right? There's just some things where you can get your car to tell your story for you. Right? Could also get a Dodge Ram or a Ford 150. That basically tells the same story. Yeah. So where do we have our fuel? There. Well, we already know because it's already highlighted. Sweet. I just put a sign on my normal size car. Well, I mean, then you are expecting people to read that. I think it's just too complicated. There's really no reason to drive cars like that. I mean, yeah, sure. If you live in a farm or a ranch or something like that, then yeah, it makes sense that you have a practical vehicle like that. But if you're driving around in a suburban place, then you really have no business driving a car like that. Yeah, but I like it. Sure. That's oil, yay! And that's the second one, right? Yeah. And the third one is hiding behind there. At least it has unbreakable glass. Are we having a powerful evening? Almost. Almost. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh yeah, there's no point in doing this because I don't have... The whole point was that I ran out of pipes, so... No pipe. Brodozer? Progress. Let's take that in. There. Oh, we need so much. We need so much crap back in base. Because we need 32 of these. I don't even know if that's possible with our inventory. Let's ditch some more of the crap that just take up our inventory. Let's do that. Another 32, yep. We did not have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 additional in 4 heights. That's 16 on both sides. That's 32. It's a pretty decent size, that chunk there. Man, it looks beautiful. Cool, thank you, Epic. It was, thank you for saying that, because I think it looks awesome as well. And it's not like a box of something. It's exactly... I like designs where you can see the machines. But the point is, it's easy to just make it flat and then just... blah, boring. Funky pipe organ. Yep, it's gonna play on fuel pipes. So, yep. How far along are we? We have built all the factory inside, and we need to get water in, oil in. We need a few of the pipes up, but then we ran out of pipes, and then we need 32 more fuel things. Yeah, so that's so it's pretty clear we're not gonna make it tonight. But if there was an extra hour, we would have made it. But that's not gonna be today. So we'll just make it on Sunday. That's a bit too much in terms of the motoring. There we go, and then the quark wire and rubber. Quark wire. And then we need some pipes. And we might need some beams as well. Water and oil extractor, that's a good point. One, two, three. 8. Let's have a look. So we need a few more motors and a lot more cables. Ah, that's good. There. And cable. Always cable. We cleaned up our inventory pretty well here, and I think it looks good. Anything else? Nah. Let's have a look at how many we have. We had 44 last time we checked. Now we have 51. Excellent. Here we go. Plastic. I had 4 stacks of plastic at the other location, so no need. He's not planning on piping water from here to replace the bog water feeding the coal plant. Nope, I'm not. I'm just gonna build a new power plant and then ignore the coal, and because when we have 20,000 megawatt, then the 2,400 megawatt from the coal doesn't really matter. That is not gonna make the difference. All right. So the biggest problem when making a mega build like this, how do you make a YouTube thumbnail that makes this, like, sort of makes this, like, justifies how awesome it is, right? What's the strategy for this plan in case of failure? I don't have one, but if it fails, then I just need to get the oil back in, I think. I don't think it's too big of an issue. Yep, plastic in the goodie box, but I don't need any new pipes right now. And I don't have a lot of... oh, I do have a bit of... I thought I didn't have inventory space, so... I wanted to get the inventory first. It's actually easier if I build it from top down here. Grab a few critters and put them in a hamster wheel to restore power to base. Exactly. This is not actually so bad to build just a few more of these. As long as we have the resources, then it's all good. And the good thing is I can't accidentally misplace it because I don't have the resource. I don't have any concrete. Yep, souping for buildings would be nice. No separated grid in case of power. No, I haven't separated any power grid thing. I am counting on this not failing, so it's loser's attitude to plan for failure. But no, it's I don't think I want to plan for failure here for this power plant. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we'll get it back online. That's not the scrub attitude. No, that's resiliency over redundancy. I'd rather have fast recovery than I'd have no arrows, because no arrows doesn't exist, but fast recovery is something you're always going to need when you have an arrow anyway. So, scrub or scrum, it might be the same thing. And aside from this, there's nothing in Scrum that talks about supportability and maintainability as it's a task allocation method. It's a work method, and project managers should stay the hell away from Scrum. So there's a lot of things in your comment that sort of miss. There you go. Now just get the power. How many random errors do you think we have when we finally power it up? There's definitely some of the pipes that are broken and don't work because they're not sort of, they look like they're connected, but they're not actually connected. That's my thought, at least. Yeah. Alright, so now I need to go back here. Oh, Jeff. This is weird. Why are these gray? But these ones are red. They're connected to the same power network, but some are gray and some are... I really wouldn't say that Scrum is project management. It's a delivery methodology. It's not a project methodology. Like, because Scrum doesn't tell you anything about how to manage. It just basically says this is like Scrum is the engine, but project management is the whole car, right? You're going to need more than the engine to make a car, right? If you have a project, you're going to need some project management, like how do you engage with stakeholders? That's part of project management discipline. How do you engage with budget, steering committees, exceptions, risks? None of that is handled in Scrum. Scrum is like, whatever comes in, this is how we deliver it. And yeah, how you talk to stakeholders, sure, but that's just so naive. Okay. What is the next thing? The next thing is we need the stuff that we don't have. We are gonna need some of these. All of that. Bedtime for you. All right, Merlin. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Let's go down and take the pipes for the last ones. We haven't done. No, let's do the middle pipes here. Let's do these pipes. This is where we got stuck. So let's do that. Damn. Nice no clip. Yeah, we also need to paint these as well. So that's another little task. Now here is another challenge. How do we get over to that one? We completely forgot how to deal with that problem. Actually, we didn't. It's super simple, barely an inconvenience, I think. We're gonna build it right there. So the simplest part would be, there we go, that's easy. I'm not allowed to do that, right? really hope it doesn't need... What? Oh, hello. I'd like it to be not as high, but then it can't be nice twists. It'll need a pump for this height? Sure. Well, it doesn't matter. All the other ones have pumps anyway, so it's okay. I could also make this one go up, and then it would go... Nah, but... Would that look better? We'll try this one when it's... This is upwards locating thing. That's beautiful. It doesn't look straight. This looks so much better. But it doesn't feel right. This definitely feels like it's sloping downwards. Let's actually see if it is. It is sloping downwards. That's so weird. That this can't... Okay, so which one do we like the most? This one, right? This one looks better. The question is just, does it work? How was the train puzzle game? Something you'd stream more of? Yeah. I like it. I liked it. But it does have the problem that if I wanted to stream more of it, there would be something else I would not be streaming. And that means it has to compete against Satisfactory or Oxygen Not Included. I'm not really ready to let either of those go at this point. So it's kind of suffers from... It's good, but it's not good enough to I think, compete against it. And I think that primarily that's because of sort of lack of interest. I think there was interest yesterday because it was new, but I think that there was a bit of annoyance generally about the old dude. I took him out for my YouTube thing. I just set the narrator voice to silent so it wouldn't start talking. Worked. Yeah, this is better. But it does not work with pumps. So I can't squeeze in a pump here. And here is irrelevant, because if it can get up there to the pump, then it can get the rest of the way. So we're just hoping that this will work by itself. So fun to see once in a while. Yeah. I agree. I just don't know how that would sort of fit in. Here, now we need pumps for the other ones, because they definitely need pumps. There's really no reason to take the good pumps, but on the other hand, you could also say there's really no reason not to take the good pumps. Yep. And you? Oh no, I did something. Nope. That's always the problem. There. Ooh, no clipping. And this one does not have any pumps. Oh, this is going to be a bit more complicated, isn't it? Yeah. So I think I need to... Why are we drifting? Like that? Yes. Slowly figuring out how each one of these set. That was incorrect. Was the railroad narrator more or less annoying than Beatrix? Less, but Beatrix is a competitor, and therefore supposed to be annoying. He was not annoying. He was okay, but it was just at some point it was like, okay, I would like you to talk when there's basically when the narrator does three things, right? Does the hey, you got a new feature. I'll explain what that new feature does, but also this is the story of the game then and how it evolves, and also that just random shout outs or call outs with just random jokes, and those three things just meant it was too much, in my opinion. So I think if it wasn't for the jokes, then it was yeah, right. It was nonstop. Yeah, I know. I think that was very much. It had a lot of dad joke vibe to it, which yeah, I can appreciate at a certain point, but I couldn't appreciate it. So I mean, it's such a small thing. It wasn't the narrator or anything that did it. It was just I think it I think it's a nice puzzle game, but I think that it doesn't work very well on stream, because the thing that gives it life is, well, if there's a good story, and well, yeah, the story is okay, but you know, I think it's more along the lines of how do I say this? It just doesn't work very well as a streaming game because it's rather boring to look at. So if you're just following, and then it can just be like, okay, it's just the same old, same old. Right? And I know we're looking at pipes all day, every day here, but you can see a base is getting bigger, and I just think since everything is so abstracted, then it's harder. It's harder to really appreciate it without having a clear understanding. It's also one of the things that Factorio suffers from, and I think that Miss Timony has been actually made me see that you can watch Satisfactory and not knowing what's going on and just appreciate, like, oh, it's a cool factory. I don't know what that factory does, but it's a cool factory. Yeah, but you can't really do that with Factorio, for example. You kind of have to understand what's going on to appreciate the aesthetics of it. And the same with, even more so, I would say, with games like Shapes, for example, and Railroad, because it is so abstract what you're looking at that if you don't understand it, then it has no entertainment value. Which doesn't make it a good stream game. Does it make sense? The previous pump is pumping down. I don't know which one. Okay, so there's a western side and an eastern side, right? Line art, graphic, and the cutscene. Oh yeah, no, Tony, I really like that. It was really nice. I also I think I actually did an okay job in taking those small snippets from different parts of the game. Every time there was a cutscene, I just cut it out. I played the whole game again this morning without recording my voice and just recording the game. And then I took out all the cutscene parts and put them up front where I did the welcome to and this game and this is a sponsored game and blah, 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 right? So, we had something to look at while that was going on. And then cut the video down to size. Found the stuff that I wanted to highlight. Wrote the script for it and then recorded the voiceover for the video. That was what I did. That was my day. How was your day? Second to last I hooked up. Perfect. Thank you. So not that one. Does that pop down? I don't know. No, not the whole game. Like the whole part I wanted to record. I only played like 2 hours of it and cut that down. There's a lot of hours of fun, and there are really a lot of community maps. So I think it's easy to throw 50 hours into the game and still have things to learn. So I think it's good value for money. And there are lots of community maps as well and challenge maps. So there are already different game modes. And I think that's super amazing. They've already added that. I played the campaign part and played it up to the point where I thought, this illustrates how the game plays. So, no worries. Lots and lots of content in the game. Still pumping down now. Pump it up. I mean, are you... We agree that this is up. And then I rotate it. It's still pumping up. At 148. 17 times 8. 136. I hope. That's done. That's done. That's done. Top one is not done. That's done. That's done. This one's not done. I'm pretty sure I nailed it all 3 times. You're just trolling me. I can't imagine that I would make such a trivial mistake 3 times in a row. Or at least 2. But, there's probably a lot of those small ones where pipes are forgotten or something like that. Or there we go. Right, so that is every single power plant that's... Wait, no, not the top ones. Not the top ones. Oh no, we're almost at the end. And that's the autosave. Made such a 1-2 last week with all the blenders, refineries, and relevant miners connected to a separate power network consisting solely of geothermal. Yeah, that seems That seems like you are 99% of the time you are wasting your geothermal because that's no longer being part of the network. It's just there as backup. But that 1% of the time, which isn't even 1% of the time, you have it enabled. So basically you just, in my opinion, you just built a 20 megawatt of power and then didn't build 20 megawatt because you had to reserve power for it from somewhere else. I wouldn't do that, but it's fine, but that would not be my recommendation for doing it. Are connected properly. Watch out for that when switching on. Yes, Everlist, I completely agree. Completely agree. That is very likely that is not working. Ooh, you know what I could do? I could hollow this out and make a swimming pool in here. You know, that's so cool. We could make a swimming pool in here. Like that. Oh, not like that. But like this. It's a swimming pool. It's a water extractor pool. Exactly. Shouldn't be here. It should be probably that one. I like it. To need a shark swimming around. Yes, if only we had a baby shark. That baby shark and Metallica are the most abusive copyright enforcers. Yeah. There we go. I like this. This is super cool. What an idea. It's not exactly big enough, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! What is this shit? No! No, what is this doing? No, it's too shallow. Let's see how. I'm sure we can do something if we need to. That one. And then go 1, go 2, and go 3. It works. I think this is pretty damn cool to have it inside. Bit like the spent fuel at a nuclear. Yeah, I like that. This is a really good idea. Hey, who says we can't come up with good ideas at this hour of the night? I don't know who says that. This is when you get the good ideas, like calling your ex-girlfriends and stuff like that. That's always past midnight. Good ideas. This is the middle one, and I can go down here. Cool. Yeah, we'll leave it at this point here for cooking ideas are the best. Oh man, I'm kind of hungry and I have nothing to eat. Already had my dinner for today. Too bad. No, don't even have snacks or anything. All right, so this is 136. Oops. We'll take this out, clear it. There we go. And we got a level 3 hype train today, so thank you very much. You know, it's end of the month and people are all of that stuff. It's super nice. I really appreciate the support. I'll see you guys not tomorrow because I take tomorrow off, but we'll be playing some Oxygen Not Included. I really miss Oxygen Not Included, so we'll have a good, fun Saturday evening stream. I hope that you want to join me for that. It's going to be super awesome. Vegemite and Doritos on bread. No thanks. Finish on Sunday, you said. Oh, absolutely. Definitely not today. So it must be on Sunday. We don't need a lot for this one. But yeah, also, can we do a new vid, please? A comment, because there's a new video on Railroad today. Thank you, Jeff. Awesome. Check that out. It's the Railroad we played yesterday, and it's a showcase. So if you want to just in half an hour catch up on what the game is about and see if that's something for you, check out that video. Good night. Take care. And see you on Saturday, I guess. Take care. Stay effective. Well.